Right, so we are going to continue with Penumbra here. We are on part 4. And this game uses an autosave, so I have no idea where it's going to start us off at. Last time I was playing, I had to kill a dog because it wouldn't go away. Oh shoot, out in the middle of the open here. Let's see here, what do I have? Alright, I have not made it to the auxiliary shaft yet. So that is, or maybe I have. Oh! All these tunnels look alike. Ah, okay, so no, I've not made it to the auxiliary shaft yet. If I recall, there's 2 dogs. I had to kill one of them last time to get past it. Direction I need to go is like straight, follow the curve around, and take a right. Ah! Oh, they're both up here. Bye, guys. Ow. Guys, the combat mechanic just sucks in this game. Oh. Don't think this gives me enough cover, but maybe it does. We'll try. I was looking at one of the walkthroughs and said I'm supposed to actually fight these things. I'm like, no. Didn't read too much of the walkthrough. I just needed some help with last session. So I still don't know too much what I'm doing. I didn't want to spoil anything. Come on, grab the crate. Jeez. All right. This area must be the access point to reach further into the mine. Alright, combat music is faded, so I'm safe-ish. Power cabinet. I doubt that Transformers passed a rigorous safety check. I don't think anything has passed a safety check. That's quite a machine. It doesn't come any more industrial size than that. Those teeth at the front look pretty sharp. The whole thing just looks mean. That's quite a machine. Same thing as before. This doesn't look as old as some of the other damage to the mine. Bits of rock occasionally come loose from the rubble. This must be the control station for that yellow monstrosity. What size? I'd say it's a power cable. Well, duh. That took a genius bit of engineering. Poke the artifact. From out the door rises something vast, something terrible. It strikes a man, knocking him down, and those standing by him wither into the darkness. Screaming begins, still father looks on. Is he bringing this? Father, what have you done? I suppose I can trust these things a bit more. I'm not dead yet. Still, they must have a purpose. What can it be? Flare and I think some dynamite. go. In order to get at it, I need this. There we go. The lid on the gas can is rusted shut, but I have something to get that can get it open, or I'll be down here for a long time. Dynamite. So let's try hammer, maybe? No, not quite. The physics in this game will be the death of me. Again. I still don't know why I'm lugging that padlock around with me either. Can I do it on this side maybe? Oh, on the gas can, not the... Duh. I was thinking the machine itself was rusted. As my new friend might say, drink, you thirsty beast.
You seek to find the truth behind all this mystery, and think it will set you free. But truth is relative, and relatives cannot be trusted to bring good gifts. What you seek lies in the shafts beyond this collapsing of the sky, and if you look closely, so do I. A century of days has passed since I saw this area last. The diseased ones sought to kill poor Red, but I took them on a wild poultry chase. They ended dead. They came from out the big metal door, but after all my years, I knew the cave's door. Hide and seek turned to seek and hide, and I buried them here beneath the solid rock sky.
So he caused a cave in. Strange, but hearing that digger finally running might be the most reassuring thing yet. It seems so strange now to have been guided like a blind man by a faceless stranger whose sanity was clearly waning, disposition unknown. For all I knew, this Red didn't even have a disposition to speak of, just a seething mass of conflicting emotions. I knew that my radio-reliant friend must have been cocooned nearby, and perhaps in finding him, I would find myself one step closer to understanding what was going on. In just a couple of hours, I would find what I was looking for, and with it would come answers. I didn't realize at the time, but the answers I found would be for questions I hadn't even asked. It's like an opening into hell. I've never been down this far before. What? How? That thing was huge. It came through here like a steamroller. How many of them could there be down here? Save point, maybe. Must be my imagination, but it almost feels like there's warm air coming up from down there. Yeah, geothermal vent? Probably industrial refinement machinery, rusted and useless now. This door's sealed tight with no handle. How's it operated? Strange door with no handle or obvious way of opening it. Where does it lead? There's something down that tunnel. Spiders. Lovely. Merry Christmas Eve, Corey. Oh. Jeez. It's one down. Gotta be another one though. That music's still playing. Oh, there he is. Ah, come on. Combat in this game is such a bitch. As fit as can be expected, so apparently they don't hurt too bad. And I still have a set of painkillers. Christ, not more of these things. I can keep my distance, but that won't stop me shaking. Frickin' mechanics. Good grief. Just some old sacks. Files are getting newer as I move deeper into the mines. Most of these are dated from around 1965. Strange, nothing more recent than 1970. I don't know whether that stain is oil or blood. I have my suspicions. I can't see where the cables from this lever lead. Ow. Come on. Fight them on my terms. I was hoping that door would have opened with the lever, but it didn't look like it did. Still in good health. Another spider. Really? Apparently spiders don't do as much as those bloody dogs. I'm sure I have a timer. I wonder if it does open that door, and I gotta run really quick. Yep. Ow. Okay. Weird mechanism.
With my remaining ear to the ground, I hear your trembling Tootsies padding towards their final destination. Things come to those that wait, whether they want them or not, and soon I think your wait will be over. The great metal door in reality is calling you, just as the Reaper beckons me forward. I look forward to finally greeting you. I only hope I need not greet the Reaper man first.
That's entirely up to you, dude. More contemporary mining crates, although they look like cages. These are marked as steam pipes. They'll do quite some damage. Maybe I could use them. This must operate those valves in some way. Those rocks look loose. I might be able to shift them, but they're more likely to bury me alive. Come on. It's either going to kill me or I'll get through. We'll find out. Or it may not do anything. See if I can figure out the throw mechanic before. Oh shoot, he lights it and then run. I figured I'd have to apply the lighter first. So I'm not really doing anything with it. Yeah, if the dynamite's not going to do anything to that, I don't think anything will. Might be able to shift it. And my pick wasn't doing anything, so I probably need to go back and see what I can find. There's probably going to be something to dig with, like a shovel or to pry with, because I didn't fully explore this area. Well, there's a map. That's kind of helpful. Okay, shaft 13 was where I was at. Oh, goodness. Tool storage. Okay. So this right here is the steam, I think. The dog is patrolling in here. This is where I came in. So I need to get... So he walked off back this way. I think the dog patrols through here. And the growling I'm hearing is probably coming from along here. So each one of these places gets more and more complex. Now I think it's best if I just go be a left, a right, an immediate left. Yep. For now, just hug the wall like I normally do. Oh, there's another map. Okay, so I'm back at the entrance. just around this corner. And take a left. Okay. That's just on the perimeter. This door is not designed to just fall open. Iron mine shaft. Let's see, notes. Found a door leading to the sector C, but I need a code to unlock it. Rather ornate cabinet. Never seen so many sacks. Okay, that's the door I came in through. Just some communications kit and sacking. Some bits and pieces, not worth digging through the barbed wire, though. I don't think it's gonna break. Might be meant to get. Nothing. Screwdriver. Gotta count for something. Looks as if it's been used for almost everything, save for what it's meant for. I'm sure I'll find something down here to screw. No, bolt cutters. Haven't run into anything I need bolt cutters for yet, have I though? Industrial bolt cutters, there's not much I wouldn't be able to get through with these. Well, didn't get to my mute button in time to stop the first sneeze, but stopped the rest. Looks like this route was sealed off at one stage. I guess it's open now. Oh. This goes back towards the entrance, assuming I'm not too disoriented. Need to keep going the other way. Keep hugging the wall and I'll get to the other mine shaft. Oh, shoot, there's one right in front of me there. Didn't see his glowing eyes until I was like staring him in the face. I think this goes to the refinery. Oh, nope, I wasn't far enough up yet. Frick. Just outrun him. Who knew I could outrun dogs? straight ahead. Around the corner and straight ahead. I can see why they'd need fencing down here, but why use barbed wire? What were they trying to keep out? Another security door. Note, to-do list. There's something in the way behind the door leading to shaft 12. Another route is required to get in there. Okay, take a left and just hug the wall. Yep. Missed my chance. Gotta wait for him to circle back. There, no, well. Nope, that's okay. Oh, this is the refinery, so I had made it to the correct spot. I just didn't realize it. That looks dangerous. Definitely some Half-Life stuff going on here. This must be the hub where all the rock from the mine is collected and refined. These pistons would crush every bone in my body. The wire connects those buttons up to that pressing machine. Button controls the pistons. Okay, they're all down. Okay, that raises the back three. And that one only lowers the back one. That one lowers the middle one there. That one lowers the front one. Does it do anything else? Doesn't seem to. Did that just get all of them up? That did. No, not quite right. I'm sorry, I want to... Conveyor belt, I wonder where it goes. I'm too big to fit in there, but I can go against it.
Only the engraving etched in the back of my mind can compare to the sight you must be seeing. Now power has returned. I wish I could be there with you, but circumstances do not allow for such frivolities. Maybe soon there is something you can do about that. But tell me, are there ever melted conveyances now churning in the rock room? I think I know what they mean. It is some kind of heaven or utopia.
Maybe one of those huge worm things came through her. I'd rather believe it was standard corrosion. This conveyor belt's closed off. Jeez. Some sort of spare motor. Okay, I can bring it with me. Seems like what needs to happen with that. Huh! Alright then. How the frick did that happen? I'm so confused. I wonder what this operates. The fan. Oh, nope, the door. The hatch is open, but there's still a safety grill in the way. How's that going to work? Very slowly, but I think it would work. The conveyor belt must come out of this hole. But why? This whole facility must have been a death trap. This fan would slice meat in a millisecond. I wonder if I can stop it. You know, if those worm whatever things came through here, but they didn't destroy this metal. It's interesting. How's that gonna work? It's worth a shot. Goodbye, Mr. Rock. Yeah, it just closes that off. This was... Didn't think that would do much. Well, guessing it got stuck. Nope. Well, I can get some air with it. Let's Sure. I don't think the puzzle would be that difficult. We're sending this through, see what happens, if it'll even fit. Nope. I cannot move this table for some reason. I don't know if it's supposed to be too heavy, or if it's bolted to the ground, or if it's just not something needed. I'm certain most people would want to get close enough to this machine to read those instructions. Think. Oh, the other two places are locked until I get a code for them. Well, one of them's locked, the other one said it was one needs a code, the other is blocked. Nope. You won't let me, yep, nope. Won't let me cut the chain link. Fan controls are right there, so I can't cut the power to that. Don't think this is going to break doing this. Nope. Need to start thinking straight. How's that gonna work? Yeah. I wonder if dust it off. Oh, it's a I figure. Broom helps me figure out the combat mechanics. They're still not very good in my opinion, but Well, I guess for the type of game I'm playing, they're good. They're to be expected. So one passage is blocked. I tried blowing it up with dynamite. One passage is got the key code door. And then here I am. Stuck. It must have jammed shut when I closed it. Okay, so I can't go back any of those other ways. I'm guessing I'm gonna get back into that shaft with the door that's who knows. We know what it operates now. Hatch is open, but there's still a safety grill in the way. Options, controls, key mapping. Crouch, run, jump, interact, examine. Interact. time to, think I'm gonna have to look up a hint for this one. Let's see here. Penumbra wiki. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So I sort of had the right idea with that barrel. I have to jam the fan, but instead of that, it said to use a rock. Huh. That worked. Oh. I would have used a rock to, that worked. It's gonna overheat and explode. I think, or maybe it's just jammed. Dropping the mayor on the conveyor belt was the correct way to go, though.
We are now such good and lasting friends. I have gifted you with my love. Perhaps you could gift me with something. After all, the laws of politeness would be shattered if you were to appear at my party without a gift. Poor Red is so hungry. He could eat both the horse and the young, rippling stable hand. Sadly, pony flesh is so hard to come by in these parts, and man meat is just so bland. If your eyes happened upon a scurrying rodent, would you deliver the crunchy feast by way of a final meal?
Ah. All the machinery looks intact, it's just missing a motor. Important 101 loading instructions. Jeez, okay. This is gonna get me killed a lot. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's going to be one. Ooh, all right. Thought I was going to have to get to the valve to turn that off. Oh. Door's jammed shut. Oh, not quite. Ah. I had a feeling the barrels were... Dead end. It's worth investigating, though. How's that gonna work? Oh, I just open it. All right. Yep. Cart and tracks for transporting ore. As far as I know, they use the same setup to this day. It's completely closed up. I can't get out that way. I may never get out. These chains are holding the cart in place. Let's do something dumb. Yeah. I was going to get in there. Glad I didn't. Nope. Must be another save point. Stacks of books are a mixture of industrial reference material and scientific journals. Looks to be a smaller specimen of that worm thing I saw earlier, or just a juvenile. It's been dissected, the internal organs removed. Couldn't be much older than the wall I demolished. Hundreds of newspaper clippings, all to do with biomedical sciences, local wildlife, or field studies. Door's locked. Looks like there's something stuck in the keyhole. There's a mess of statistics and crude drawings on the chalkboard. They all relate to a large species of annelid. 60s microscope, functional for research purposes, but we've come a long way since these were common. Images and notes relating to the gray rockworm. This thing is big for an invertebrate. It's an old artifact. A cohort, a man with no name. It is he who opens this gateway to hell. A grin on his face, he is terrible indeed. He watches the men writhe and turn. Still, Father looks on, something vital in his hand. When I use these now, I feel as if I'm not the only one. It's getting crowded in there, like I'm just one visitor of many. Strange thing is, they all seem familiar. It's badly faded, but it looks like a close-up view of some species of annelid. Copenhagen Post, February 25th, December 1970. Superstition extinct, death mine still breathing. A worker at the northwestern iron mine Greenland is missing, presumed dead as of midnight last night. Locals fear foul play. Mining now forms the largest single industry in Greenland. At 16 years old, the northwestern iron mine is a relatively new part of a larger complex, which also includes a lead operation and is built on the site of an older mine, later converted into a military bunker and finally closed in 1952. The iron mine retains its excellent work record in spite of the recent disappearance of an as yet unnamed worker. We have discovered that the man in question was a young laborer brought in from mainland Europe, possibly Denmark, and authorities on both sides of the strait are currently attempting to contact any family he may have left behind. The man disappeared 10 days ago, and the mine foreman has now exercised his power to declare him presumed dead. This decision, we are told, was not taken lightly. A full search of the mining operation was commissioned to no avail. Without the appropriate equipment or transport, the man could not have survived on the surface. Although superstition in Greenland has seen a decrease in popularity over the past years, some local inhabitants still claim that the land itself is cursed. This very paper ran a report almost 40 years ago to the day discussing high suicide figures for the area, but findings at the time were considered to be inconclusive. Lars Jensen. Some medical notes, they look to have been disturbed recently. Old newspaper. Pretty well battered, very little is still readable. Oh. An extract from a newspaper. KNR, Thursday, January 1st, 1974. Increased sea traffic causes local concern. Inhabitants of a small village in the relatively desolate northwest have been reporting witnessing uncharacteristically large volumes of seaborne traffic over the past 6 months. Northwest Greenland is virtually uninhabited by modern standards, containing just 0.1 person per square kilometer, 1/3 of the national average. Sea trade has dropped off dramatically since the closure of the Northwest lead and iron mines in March of '72. The mine itself ceased operation due to massive structural failure following an apparently accidental detonation of standard mining explosives, where all 47 workers were assumed killed in the blast. Bodies were not recovered. Now locals are complaining of noise pollution caused by a high and steady volume of ships sailing close to shore. Unfortunately, in order for any form of official inquiry to be undertaken, the registration codes of the ship in question must be recorded, and since villagers claim the ships only travel under cover of darkness, this may mark a difficulty for their ongoing quest for justice. Eric Nunat. Poking the key out isn't going to achieve anything. I need a way to collect it from under the door once I've pushed it out. Yeah, I know, it's supposed to be a puzzle. Banging on it like that isn't going to do anything. Makes me feel better. So I'd need like a magnet or something. Can I not get back out this way? Oh, there we go. Just have to fight. Wish I could move this. Make it easier to get in and out. Could move the other minecart. Alright. So I can get in and out of the refinery now. Something that would let me get out, get under the door. Actually, you know what? The knife is there and interactable for a reason. I have to figure out something. I don't feel like I'm done here yet. There we go. I unscrew it. No, poking the key out isn't going to achieve anything. I need to collect it from under the door once it's pushed out. I need to start thinking straight. Nah, not for this game we don't. Wonder if the first aid kit's got painkillers in it when it's on. There's about a half-inch gap under the door, but the connecting room is pitch black. Flare finally went out. Didn't quite mean to shove the whole door or the book under there. There we go. I guess that sort of did something. Let's see, what was that? Another key. This one is actually half decent shape. Wow. There's only one green-blooded land-dwelling creature big enough to lose this much blood. I don't see many skink lizards hanging about. So much death and disease down here. I suppose slugs were an inevitability. All these cabinets are damaged. Something violent went on in here. Whatever happened in here, someone must have been in a great deal of pain. It's an artificial habitat. Those things look long dead. I think I know how they felt not being able to get out. From the debris, I'd say something huge broke into the room not too long ago. There's blood and slime everywhere. Light switch. Oh! There's writing scrawled everywhere. Must be in ultraviolet ink. Definitely product of a deranged mind, but whose? Professor, these are the biomedical journals of Dr. J. Peters, Master of Science, PhD. I think MSc stands for Master of Science. Material Science, maybe? PhD in Material Science? I honestly don't know most academic shorthand. Completed between the dates of 30th of March 1969 and 1st of January 1972 at the Northwestern Research Station within the Northwestern Iron Mine with the permission of Delta Mining Corporation. Replication of selected extracts left at the disposal of mine foreman. Subject of study, the gray rockworm. Aim to investigate the abnormal presence of the catus in the Greenland rock. Method collection of samples, if indeed they can be identified correctly. Standard series of testing, observation, and dissection. Personal notes. Upon arriving at the mining facility, I was immediately stunned by the sheer volume of fauna that finds a way of life down here despite the conditions. In general, one would assume that species whose natural habitat is past a certain depth would find the intrusion of human activity too great a threat to remain in place. However, almost the exact opposite seems to be the case in this instance. It is curious that certain areas of the mind appear entirely without life of any kind, and yet other deeper areas are teeming, and, were the situation permitting, I would embrace the opportunity to commit further time to the study of these organisms. However, the purpose of my stay here shall continue to be the Rhyocophila, the worm. Me. Finally, some writing paper. Look at me, just using up the pages to scroll down whatever comes into my head. Ha! What is this stuff anyway? Some kind of research paper? No matter, it's paper all the same. I can finally record what's been happening down here for, I suppose, about a year now. It must be near the end of 2001 by now. Huh, I wonder when Christmas was. No matter, too tired to write now. We'll rest a little first. Professor, samples collected. The collection process has been far easier than I anticipated. The setup of the artificial environment for the rockworm went without a hitch, and the specimens themselves are so abundant as to make keeping them out far more challenging than containing them. They are all of healthy size, perhaps even beyond recorded size, and I can only assume that this is due to some lack of natural predators down here. Specimens are as follows: 3 adults in artificial habitat, 2 larval infants dead. Me. I've been down here 2 days now, was meaning to record events every day, but was too busy securing the area. I've used some supplies from the old mining system to wall myself in here. It seems as safe a place as any, so those things should at least stay put for a little while. To that end, seems I've had a pretty lucky stumbling here. All this old research is about something similar to what's been hunting me ever since I escaped the shelter 4 days ago. Don't get me wrong, after what they did to me back there, I'd rather be facing anything else, and after almost a year of fighting for our lives, we didn't really stand a chance anyway. I don't know how many are left inside. But this is good. These notes might have some way to fight the things, the rockworms that followed me here. I don't know how they knew I was coming or how they managed to follow me in the dark, but maybe I can work that out now. I found some old newspaper clippings. I guess they're referring to this mine. I had no idea it was so old, so big. I can see now why they built that facility here in the first place. A lot of history buried down here. It worries me, though. We'd been resting all our hopes of rescue on one of the scientists who escaped right near the start of it all. He got out almost as the chaos began, so we figured he might have made it out and brought help. But maybe me and him are due the same fate. I must record what's been going on, give the world the answers it needs so it doesn't fall prey to what's been released down here. But first I need to worry about myself, find a way out of here, and work out how to kill these worm things. Professor, observations. The creatures are indeed larger than has previously been recorded. The juveniles seem to still be growing far beyond their natural limits, although the adults have now expired. I will watch with interest to see what the lifespan is of this particular subspecies. The worms appear to have 3 senses, as would be validated by previous research: taste, smell, and an extremely sensitive sense of touch, which allows them to detect vibrations in the rock in the same way that the human eye senses beams of light and processes them into spatial images. Their natural prey is insects smaller than themselves, and heaven help those insects, because the worm is a vicious and efficient killer. Me. He's wrong. They have no sense of smell. Today I attempted to distract them with a concoction I found lying around, but to no avail. However, it does seem that they detect movement via vibrations, which would explain how they can see in the dark. Damn, there's almost no way to escape them down here. I'm on their territory now. Lifespan is 3 days and counting. I can still hear them outside the wall. As an extra precaution, I've locked myself in the smaller study area connected to the main lab room. If they get through that wall, I doubt this door will stop them, but it's better than nothing. Barely. Professor, conclusions. This subspecies is highly adapted for its environment. If released above the surface, it seems likely that it would quickly destroy the existing rockworm population, and soon after that, the population would grow to a size far outstripping its own food supplies. Given its increase in size and lifespan already due to unknown conditions, I would hypothesize that the worm, if left in such conditions for a reasonable period of time, perhaps 3,000 to 4,000 years, could grow up to a further 3 inches, making it a total of almost 1 foot long. However, should those conditions change or indeed magnify, physical evolution could occur far more rapidly. Me, it's the 5th day today, and I swear they've begun to surround my location. I can't tell whether or not they have breached the wall I built, but I'm certain they've entered whatever area surrounds this room. The future looks increasingly bleak. I intended to record here the events of the past year in the hope that perhaps what occurred could be contained or driven away. Now I realize I could write all I wanted. No one will ever make it down here to read it. So why write this now? Good question. I have no answer. All I do know is I'd rather take my own life than die at the jaws of those hideous monsters. I have tied a noose. Those monsters may feed on my corpse, but they won't take my life. Alright. Oh. There's some sturdy stuff there. Oh, do I not go through here? Nope, does not look like I go through here. I still don't have a code, though. Oh.
While you hunt for those delicate, melt-in-your-mouth mousy morsels, there are places you should not go, for fear of death. The Reaper lives here, just like you and I. And just like you and I, he must ingest the living flesh of those less fortunate than him. There is a small place that I do not want you to visit, even on your holidays, because it is dark and evil place that I've been. When the darkness has overwhelmed my small decaying mind, some bad things flowed from my mind and through my pen. The brilliant blue ink itself seemed to turn to blood into my grace. And by the way, should you turn peckish, red is at its finest sautéed with a little engine oil.
I have a feeling those were his notes that I just found. But if that's the case and he hanged himself, how is it? Well, I don't see. Who knows? I think this is a save point. We're going to poke it. I may never get used to that. Yep, I'm not going through that way. I am going to take a quick little break here. That's reasonably safe, I think. let's continue this descent into madness. Gonna get my headphones untangled here. All right. There's texture on the wall. Yeah. To-do list. I found a door leading to Sector C, but I need a code to unlock it. So, went through the refinery. I got in here, which opened up that door. So I still need a door code, though. Blood is deep, head is key. Darkness eats something, I can't read that. Well, the radio crackled when I came back on, so I wonder if this is that direction that I was trying to get to that couldn't, or it said, well, no, because I could see through it. So this is a different cave-in. The frick is that? Find out where these guys are at in their patrol path. Oh, that's right, he cuts in there and goes down this way. So I went through the refinery to shaft 12. So I still don't have a code, though. So, relatively safe-ish area. Notes. Rockworm steady. Didn't really say anything about the thumbing through everything in here, top to bottom. The book I pushed in here is gone too. I just realized the flare, the book. Oh, it was the wheel. I bumped the wheel. Oh, I still need a code though. Just realized I missed something. That's why I'm having such a hard time. This is what I missed. More of those tunnels. I know what that means. I better not stick around here too long. Why is this place trying to kill me? Ow, where is he? Ow. Ow. Changing room. This must have been close to the main entrance to the mine. How many people worked down here? How many people died? 24th of February 1972. I write this note in the... Uh-oh. Really? Another major cave-in. Damn, it looks like that might have been a route up to the surface. Not much of a barricade, but hopefully it works. Note. Trapped miners' final words. 24th of February 1972. I write this note in the knowledge that it may well serve as my last will and testament. Myself and 3 other miners have been trapped beneath the mine shaft to the surface for what we believe to be 3 days, but with no daylight and increasing dehydration, it's impossible to tell. The only thing keeping us alive is the hope that there could be a rescue team already on the way. We were also positive at the start, but that seems long ago now. Renton was the first to crack sometime during the first night. We all just lay there trying to sleep through the sound of his wailing and sobbing, trying to pretend his problems weren't our own, and that he was weak for having given up so soon. Fact was, he was dealing with the situation pretty realistically. Our chance of survival gets smaller every hour. Since then, he hasn't said much, but the despair that gripped him seems to have spread through the rest of us like a cancer. We were such fools to ignore the foreman, and he paid for that with his life. When he started putting security code locks on all the doors, we thought he was crazy. There's only us down here after all, so why should we need codes to access places we're all allowed to go? He gave us all code sheets, made us swear to keep them safe. Mine hasn't left my locker more than once. It's still there. It doesn't get much safer than that. We asked him who we were keeping them safe from, but he never said. It was a pain in the arse, is what it was. I had to trek all the way to that crazy biologist's office in the mining room this morning, just to check the code for Section C. But he obviously knew something about these mines we didn't. Some of the guys started acting weird. Not crazy weird, just not normal. That didn't stop a couple of them being carted off to mainland Europe for psychiatric help. It was no one I knew well, until the incident 3 days ago. We were in chemical storage when one of the guys who had seemed pretty straight just started shouting. It wasn't a normal kind of shouting. I'm not any kind of wordsmith, so I just don't know how to describe the noises he was making. We'll just have to stick with not normal. Anyway, he managed to hurt a couple of guys, damage some equipment before we got him under control. Nothing serious. When we released him, he seemed okay, phased, but all right. Didn't really know where he was, far away look in his eyes, that look. I'll remember that for the rest of my days, even if there aren't many more of them. His pupils weren't dilated, they just seemed to take up more space than should be possible, black and horrible. Then he snapped and grabbed up one of the high-rated explosive packs. We knew what he intended, saw it in those eyes. Those that could made a run for it, but the guy was already bearing down on the foreman. He didn't have a chance. There were 5 of us who made it out to the exit shaft. Only 4 survived the explosion. The elevator shaft collapsed in on us, and now it's anyone's guess how many are still trapped down here. The last thing I saw were those eyes. Seemed like they were staring at me, and me alone. Miles Staton. More boots. Pipes are dry. This whole place is dead. The water that's collected is a shade browner than it should be.
Unless my friends lie somewhere near you now. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Not a friend that's dead, as a poor conversationalist. May they rest in pieces, ruptured and decomposing pieces.
There we go. Okay. Got another blank note. It's a piece of paper, blank, save for the smears of dirt. So the thing that I missed was when I was looking at the hints, it told me that there was that tunnel that I went back through where all the spiders were at. And it told me I was going to find a note card, so I knew that was where I needed to go to next. With UV light, there's some text showing up on the blank piece of paper. Note reads storage password 1371. Alright, that was the code that I needed. What was that? Was 1371.
The hunger is becoming rather uncomfortable here. How far away are you? You cannot be far. I am held captive by a wall of stone in the northeast of the mine. As in any drama, there are many roles to be played. You must act the scientist in mixing potions, act the renegade in plots of destruction. On your travels for the tools with which you will fashion my rescue, you may discover the place of my last meal. Be careful. The shiny, solid floor of water is not as solid as it seems. Poor Red was almost swallowed whole. The two foolsy men who plummeted into my domain have long since departed, though not I expect from whence they came. I ate ravenously of biped meat that day, but Red promises feasting only began when the men became pungent, when the stench of life had gone, and only the sweet aroma of decay remained.
The northeast corner, so he's in the incinerator. Chemical storage, chemical storage. Went the way I need to go, so I gotta wait for him to come back. Finally, something younger than me. Maybe this pack will help me figure out what's going on down here. Who left that backpack and these pages down here? Last will and testament of Joe Freeman. Final thoughts. 10/10/2000. I, Joe Freeman, would like to leave all my personal belongings to my sister May in the knowledge that she will distribute them wisely. We always used to say, better to die young than to never live at all. I guess we're going to get our wish. I know enough about survival to realize I won't be surviving much longer. Jono, my buddy, I just don't know. My left leg is broken in 3 places, and I suspect I may also have shattered my pelvic bone. 3 hours ago, after we'd set up camp, Jono set off to find some usable timber for the fire. When he got back, he was very excited. I couldn't work out what it was that had got him so agitated, but I went along with it all the same. I should have recognized the signs. Soon after, he got worse. He jumped me when I turned away, burying my face in the snow, trying to suffocate me. I still don't know what he found in the ice to enrage him so. Lucky for me, the ground gave way and we both fell. I landed hard on ice and desperately clawed my way onto more solid ground. I was running on adrenaline, didn't notice the pain. I just knew that if I was going to die, I didn't want it to be in the frozen water beneath me. When you fall into a frozen lake, you don't just drown or freeze to death. Your whole body seizes up from the cold. Every instinct tells you to swim for the side, but your body won't let you. You gradually dip under the surface, your last breath expelled when you fell. But you don't drown there and then. Your body shuts everything down, survives on what strength you have left. You can last for an hour, just floating there, slowly dying. So now I'm lying here, my soaked Gore-Tex slowly freezing me in place. Me on one side of the lake, Jono trapped on the other. I'm worried about him. From what I can see from this side, his arm is dislocated, his shoulder blade fractured, and his wrist broken. I can't hear anything he yells, but he looks to be constantly muttering to himself, testing the ice with a crowbar from his pack. I don't know how he can stand the pain or where his strength is coming from, but at any rate, something strange happened to him. Fortunately for me, he can't cross the ice. It'll give way under his weight. The only way to cross would be to carefully spread your weight evenly across the surface, and he looks in too much of a rush for that. There's a lot of drugs in my system right now. I have another bottle of painkillers. There's enough to finish the job. I always said I'd rather die pushing the boundaries than drift away in my sleep. I guess I didn't mean that after all. I'd rather gently slip away than die cold or bleeding. Useless, well, not entirely, just old flair and some painkillers. A disused shed, who knows how old it is or who last used it. There, it's me. I'm inside that box, and outside it, I can't get things straight in my head. It looks solid, but not much as it seems down here. Won't catch me trekking across that. Said the only way it wouldn't break is if get low and spread your weight. Well, I'm crouched. Aha! Nope. Oh, it was the running. I was trying to move quickly. So let's try staying. No running. Nope. There's got to be something in here, though. There has to be one, there has to be a way across, and two... That's solid ice. I reach one of the boards. I don't think it'll let me jump from one side to the other. Oh, it will. You just got to be really quick with the reflexes. Oh! This Gore-Tex glove is high-tech, modern stuff. I really hope there's not a body attached to it, though. Jesus, what a way to go. I don't have the strength to pull the crowbar out of his frozen hand. Crowbar, probably handy if you're trekking through the tundra. There's a name scratched into the metal. Freeman. That is a Half-Life reference. Gordon Freeman is the main character of Half-Life. And I feel like I'm playing Half-Life, which I've said before. I think I even said it earlier today. I know I said it in one of my earlier sessions. It's hard not to get that vibe. Do I want to risk trying to cross the ice? Looking for any other supplies? Just... There, it's me. I'm inside that box, and outside it, I can't get things straight in my head. Maybe I hadn't used that one yet. Ah, dang it. I at least have the, I do at least have the crowbar. So it did work as a save point. Yeah. Don't really see anything else back this way though. Oh, that kind of broke already. There we go. Yep, there's nothing else in here. Just a lot of broken ice now. Nope, not quite right. I don't need that attached to anything. I haven't needed that for a while. I wonder if the meat will let me lure the dogs into the, Oh, no, I can't swing the crowbar, just the ice pick. I was hoping I got an upgraded weapon, because that's what you use the crowbar for in Half-Life. Those of you that may or may not have played it. You use the crowbar both to break through stuff as a tool. Same way I've been using the pick, but also you use it as a fallback weapon if you run out of ammo, because you have guns in that. It's a shooter. Okay. So he's in the northeast. He is at the incinerator. I have a feeling he's going to send me to chemical storage. Yeah. I guess at the moment, I mean, this part right here is where I was at, and that's where I got over here easy and out. Well, easy being a relative word. So just keep going the other direction. Let him do his rounds, and then I just get out of here. Okay, back at the entrance now. Oh good, I have some mobile cover. Nope. I'm not strong enough to use my hands. I needed to use a tool to force it open. This passage has long since fallen away, but Red or someone has bridged the gaps with wooden planks. This must be the cave-in that Red's trapped behind. I need some way to demolish it quickly. Perhaps I can get some tips from my explosives book. Located the rubble that's blocking the path to Red. Now I need to come up with a solution to remove the rubble. If I go that way, I don't know how I'm going to get back. So I'm going to need to visit probably both chem rooms. Fortunately, they're pretty close together and pretty close to the incinerator. So we'll start there. So if I'm right here, down, just do a big U. Let's see what's down this way. Said section B. There's my mobile cover. The door has been forged shut. It will never open again. Okay. I was suspicious it was going to be a dead end, but I wanted to be sure. Okay, he's going back. Locked from the other side. Oop. Oh, geez. That stuff doesn't stop it at all. We've got to seal that door. Ah, come on. Ah. What? 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 Ah. Ouch. I don't know if it was the acid or if it was him that got me. I have a feeling this might be the final boss. Ah, dang it. This could take a while for anybody watching. Ah. Oh. Ah. Dang it.
brain can barely imagine the feats of action man-like heroics you must be performing to save old Red. I am waiting so close now for you to blow down the walls of my earthbound prison cell and release me from this mortal coil.
Oh, whew. Let's not do that again, okay, guys? Magnesium, calcium, barium, chloride, phosphorus, sodium. Do not forget, badly administered dopamine clouds frequently everything. Chemist notes, jeez. Save point. There, it's me. I'm inside that box and outside it. I can't get things straight in my head. Chemical. 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 Chemical labeled with D, E, A, F. To-do list. There should be 6 different chemicals to collect. Be careful. That's hilarious. A boat. Where did it go? Did it glitch? Because the... It did. Well, crap. Because the physics on this thing... Yeah, tapped it and it busted. Great. Load game. Chemical storage. Okay. That's right, it was in this one. Got 3 of them. Four of them. Oh, some more flares. So where's the last one at? Oh, there it is. Okay. Magnesium, calcium, barium, chloride, phosphorus, sodium. Do not forget, badly administered dopamine clouds BADCFE.
Where are you, my shiny knight? Have you really made it this far? I wait and wait, and yet the pot never boils. I remain trapped in my den of iniquity. Perhaps the gods have toyed with me once more. Sentenced me to yet more years in this place of eternal nightlight. But now, maybe my ill advice has ended you. Have you rung death's doorbell? Please don't leave poor Red all alone once more, like all the others.
Oh, that's D. Duh, I need B. What made they think they go together? That's dead. BADCFE. Let's so I don't have to run back there. I think I've got all the chemicals. Notebook. Maybe I'd find something in the explosives book. Okay, I used that already. I've got dynamite. Red phosphorus and barium. Nope. Looking to see if maybe there's something I need to like mix them in. Not quite right. Oh, it says ration. How's that gonna work? Yeah. I can't set it down. Already got the chemicals from over here. Not that I really hope I have to ever come back out this way, but... Oop. Oh, yeah. Door's all the way up. BAD CFE. there's something there. Oh, okay. B-A-D. This is the order that they're supposed to go in.
Where are you, my shiny knight? Have you really made it this far? I wait, and yet the pot never boils. I remain trapped in my den of iniquity. Perhaps the gods have toyed with me once more. Sentenced me to yet more years in this place of eternal nightlight. But now, maybe my ill advice has ended you. Have you rung death's doorbell? Please don't leave poor Ren all alone once more, like all the others.
Oh, this room should serve me well as a potion mixer with the explosives book being my guide. Okay. Glass beakers. Perhaps I could use this burner to manufacture a makeshift chemical bomb, if I had the right chemicals. Insulated pipe running to the furnace must be gas. Sinks blocked with some amalgam of chemical sludge. Alright. Don't need the saw right now, or the crowbar. Right, I'll need a gas supply before I can light the burner, and a beaker to mix the chemicals in. Guess I should light the thing. Nope. Notes, chemist notes. Do not forget BAD-CFE. So missing here. Do not forget BAD CFE. Nope. Put that away. Excuse me. Ah, sorry, could not get to my mute. Nope. Badly administered dopamine clouds frequent everything. What am I missing here? Well, I know that none of these, like calcium, I think that is Ca, so it's not like these are the I was never good at science, I'm not gonna lie. Even with notes, I'm failing. Nope, fire's supposed to be on. There isn't really anything else in here. Glow stick served me pretty dang well. I had to look up help on this one, and that's what I was missing, was phosphorus and barium. And phosphorus and barium. So, I think that's it. As long as I'm careful when I move it, it should be stable. I will say that this game has been a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm nearly done with it yet, but oh, I left all the chemicals back there. I must not need them anymore. This door, it's different, newer than all the others. This must be where Red's been leading me all this time. It's locked.
Good evening. You actually came. There is much that should leave my throat box now, but words elude me. You came, you are so pretty, but I have been bad. The underworld already beckons me, so I suppose one further misdemeanor will change little. It is false pretension, and not guiding light with which I have led you here. I cannot give you the answers you want. You may wish to find what it is you seek, but that is a fiction. You cannot know what it is you sought through the vast leaden doorway, or else you would seek anything else in the world. No, the key stays with me, in here, so the life that has led me, horrible as it may be, is better still than the life that waits for you, hungry behind those doors. As replacements go, you shall be admirably abnormal. But you must wonder why this metal burning chamber is talking to you in a voice you knew only as Red. For it is I, your companion, residing within. You see, I have waited for this day so many years. They won't let me die. They have parts of my head are not my own. And I cannot take my life. It is against the rules. Please, the pain has gone on for so long. All I wanted was a friend, but now the time for chit-chats and marshmallows by the fire has ended. And I hope that soon so shall my life. I have knocked on the death's door for so long. Please, let him invite me in for tea.
Combustion meters measuring temperature, humidity, and gas flow, among others. I have a feeling I can't go out through this door. Need something to lever it open. It's hydraulically sealed, it won't just pry open. Maybe if I could cut the power. Note. To-do list. Locate the locked door that Red has been leading me to. I need to get it open. Supply pipes. Why would Red want me to kill him? Why like this? What can I do? I Red, and I'm so sorry. Whatever happened to you down here, it's over now. The key Red was guarding from me, was he trying to keep something hidden, or was he really trying to protect me? This is only the first of 3 games. I can see Red now, sitting here guiding me. I probably wouldn't be standing here now if it wasn't for him. Why did he have to leave me down here alone? Poor Red, I'm so sorry. You're at peace now. Reams of books. Where did Red scavenge all these from? There's everything from survival manuals to the collected works of Shakespeare and Kant's Ethics. If this was how he spent his time, no wonder he spoke so strangely. He must have led a lifetime of misunderstanding. The chains on his arms are visible now. Not there out of choice. Father looks on aghast. He clutches some notes, shaking hands. He knows what has come, what the man has released. The only one who could stop it. Howard knows the real fear. It's like there's a carbon copy of me inside the artifact, except that there's more than one, and they're not very good copies. My dearest friend, young Red's predicament. My dearest friend, how are you? I am as well as can be expected. I have some sad news, though. A few days ago, there was some kind of collapse, and some of the ceiling of the cave fell in on me. What scares me is that I was in an off-limits part of the mine. They may not look for me here, but if they do and they find me, I'll be in so much trouble. But I don't think I'll have to worry about that, because I'm not sure I'll be getting out of here. I don't mind so much. I've been working in the mine for about 3 weeks now, and I'm really proud that I can send money home, but it's pretty tough work. And so far, you're the only person that's really been nice to me. Plus, I have some nice company down here. There's some friendly, kind of creepy crawlies and some books I brought from home that I was taking to the rec room. If you think about it, I was really quite lucky I had all this stuff with me, otherwise I'd be bored stiff. As it is, I have Shakespeare, Bronte, Nietzsche, perfect bedtime reading. Although I suppose I might be trapped here long enough that I have to read them twice. I always used to ask my mom how long people survive without food and things. I read how some people can survive underwater for over 5 minutes and some people last in the desert for weeks. But she always said you had 3 minutes of air, 3 days of water, etc. I suppose I'll probably find out soon enough. I guess if I had to, I could find food around the place. Like I said, there's all sorts of creatures here, but they're better off as my friends than my lunch. I wonder whether I shall starve to death or go crazy, cave crazy first. Neither sounds too much fun, I guess, but if I had to choose, I'd say I'd want to go mad. It sounds like an adventure. Tom Redwood, proper mine worker, December 1970. Age 14. Oof. This game came out in 2000, so he was 44 by the time this takes place. Leaving out how Red managed to catch and kill this thing, it's quite clearly inedible. Poor guy must have been close to starving to death. Jesus, from the stench, I think this may have been his toilet. Ugh. No wonder he was getting hungry. What a final meal. Rationed slugs. Still, knowing Red, perhaps he enjoyed them. How many hours did he spend with his neck in this noose, just trying to end it all? It's an electrical panel. Funny place to have one. How's that gonna work? Oh, there we go. Electrics maybe running out to the door. Can't get hold of it. Where'd my crowbar? There's my crowbar. As I stepped into the mouth of the underground facility, there should have been questions, fears, doubts running through me. Instead, I was torn in two. Part of me I felt had died, along with my only ally and friend. His final words had raised more questions than they'd answered, and I couldn't get his screams for help out of my head, despite knowing deep down that the pain I'd caused Red was, itself, all the help I could have offered him. I was alone again, but I had nothing to do other than press on into the unknown. If I'd felt so bad about Red, I should have listened to him and stayed where I was. I would trade his fate 100 times for my own. The other side of me was looking forward to what might await me in my continued journey. I felt sure that I would soon find some clue or other to my father's fate and that he was inextricably linked to everything that was happening. I also couldn't help but suspect that everything I'd seen up until that point was just symptomatic of whatever lay beyond the threshold. I know now I was right. Welcome to the shelter, established 1973. Elevated cast 4, chief staff 6, lower cast 39, temporary 8, total population 57. Key members: Chief Overseer Wilbur Frisk, 80 to present. Bren Stafferson, 73 to 80. Chief Chemist Neil Oswald. Troy Retnesk, rest in peace, 91. When was, established 73. Population 57, not 67. Chief Xeno Officer to be announced. Rest in Richard Archbrook, rest in peace, 92. Excavation Unit to be announced. Technology Unit, Darren Gray, Rod Smith. Away Team missing in action. Head Chef Benito Carlo. Chief Translator Howard LaFresque. 73 to present, last updated February 18th, 2000. Please have your identity documents ready. The thought plickens. With that, the man who had first descended into the mine was no more, and so began my next chapter. To be continued. All right then. I guess I was sort of right that worm thing was the final, I guess, combat encounter. And then I had to do the chemistry mixture. Well, good thing I got the whole collection. I'm gonna let this play out, partly just because the music's good. Whoever Miko Tarmiya is, they did a good job with it. And I definitely want to find out who the voice talent Mike Hillard. Guess that was Red. Or it could have been my character at the beginning. See, so I've been streaming 4.5 hours, and my other sessions were like 2 and 3.5 and 1. So I'd say 8 to 10 hour game. More information on the next episode, Penumbra Overture. Well, I've got all of them. I think this game came out in 07, so it's like 18 years old at this point. Oh, and here we are, back at the beginning. So what I'm going to do here, we'll exit that, and we'll go ahead and end this stream, and I will start up the other game here in a little bit. I'm going to take a bit of a break, but let's see, 4 hours, 15 minutes. I feel like this was a decent sized length stream. So yeah, if there's anybody currently watching right now, I don't think there is, but if you are, I'll see you soon. And if you're watching the replay, thanks for sticking around. Hope you join me for the next session.